Oh, geez, people are already waiting. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Folks are waiting. It's awesome. All right. So yeah, tonight we're gonna go ahead and unbox and build the Homer's Odysseus RS / Pro. I don't know if this is the RS or the Pro, or if it's the same. I don't really know. This is also known as the Trench when this was TiVo, and they still have it on the box as the Tarantula RS Pro. So I have a Tarantula Pro down here. That's the one where it took, what was it, 4 or 6 months for them to get me a new screen. I still haven't finished the review on that machine because it took so long to get that. I had other things on the plate and it kind of just sat down there. So I'm interested to see what happened. And for those of you that don't know, Homer's is TiVo, what they used to be. So they rebranded. I don't know if they were bought by somebody, but it's the same owner, but they rebranded as Homer's 3D printers, which is like really, really weird of a name. I don't know where they came from that though. But long and short of it is I had asked TiVo for years, honestly, to start reviewing their products because I had gotten the Tornado from, I think it was Banggood, fantastic machine, only recently got rid of it because I needed space for newer ones. That machine actually worked great. And then I had the Tarantula Pro, which was a dud for the most part. Again, print quality might be great, but it's kind of still sitting there. So I'm curious to see on what happens with this. But again, I had been asking them for a long time if I could review their products. They kept saying yes, and then they say, send me your channel info. And it's like, oh, you don't get enough views. I'm like, then why in the heck did you contact me? Because sometimes I would contact them, sometimes they would contact me. So recently, the owner of Homer's, TiVo, contacted me, sent me an email, said, hey, we'd love to send you something to do on your channel. And I was like, no. I was like, I'm not going to go through this rigmarole again of you guys saying, yeah, we want to send you something, and then not follow through. So, I was like, no. And he's like, no, I'm serious. He's like, we want to. He's like, we're not, that's not a good metric for us anymore. We see that you're engaged with the community, so we'd like you to have this. I'm like, okay, fine. I will take a look at it then. Lo and behold, this showed up last week, so now we're going to go ahead and take a look at it. So I wanted to get that little backstory out for anybody that wants to know kind of the differences of Homer's and TiVo, or the same there is, and kind of my dealings with them over the years, as I've never gotten anything from TiVo. This is the first time they've directly sent it to me. It's always been from GearBest or Banggood, are always the two ones that send me printers. But lately, it's been directly from the manufacturers that I've been getting them, which is cool. So let me see, where are we at here? All right, Gunner's here, Nevad's here, Aaron, Brandon, Robert, Greg. Hey, everybody. So yeah, I really don't know a whole lot of anything about this printer, to be honest. I don't know if it's 8-bit. I don't know if it's 32-bit. It's a standard build volume, 235 by 250, which is the same as like the Ender 3. Like this is the Ender 3 competitor. So let's go ahead and get into it. And yeah, I decided to bring out the big knife tonight. This is my giant survival knife from, where is it from? What was the name of that store? Can't remember where I got it from now. Harbor Freight, that's it. Got it from Harbor Freight years ago. We're gonna bring it out tonight. Yeah, so I saw that Tim got this, and I sent him a Telegram message, and I said, hey, what happened there? He said something about it was being the wrong board. He didn't really elaborate on it, and neither of us really had time to talk about it, but so he left it at that. So we're going to go ahead and get into this unboxing here. Let's switch to the other camera. You guys can see all what's going on in here. Like that. There we go. And this one is a lot more injection molding. It's supposed to be a little more refined than the Tarantula was. So we've got lots and lots and lots of parts in here. This is a full build So we've got screws. They're using the same deals they did before, all injection molded, but each of their packs have a number on them: B21, B1, B7, B02. So these all correspond with some part of their manual. That is the same from TiVo, so I can give them that. Here we have the bed, which is strange. Yeah, I heard her. I couldn't hear what she said though. They don't have the things on there. That's weird. But it is already has insulation on it, so that's good. But it also comes with this mag bed here. But it has a glass bed on it. That's weird. We've got injection molded. Sorry when my kids are announcing on the Alexa. So we have some injection molded parts, which honestly look great. It's good injection mold. It would be nice to be metal though. Here we have the hot end. Hey, this one's not cracked. The TiVo Pro is cracked. So, and again, it has an M. I don't understand why it has an M on there. If somebody knows why there's an M on the hot end, do explain to me, please. So it's a Volcano hot end with a 0.4 nozzle and two 40-15 blower fans on there, radials, or those axials. Anyways, there's two of those 40 millimeter fans, and they're using the plugs kind of like the CR10 has. No, I can't remember if the Pro had that or not. Oh, this is going to be, build's going to take a minute. So we've got some motors. 1, come on, 2, 3. Here's the extruder motor. With so here's where you can definitely tell some of the cost cuts. So the extruder gear is pushed on there, and it's plastic. So this is definitely going to be a wear point eventually. So longevity of this is not going to be great. I can already tell you that now. We got a bunch more screws. A very light aluminum part there. Bunch more, another more aluminum part. Bunch more screws. We got some tools, full-size SD card, zip ties, and some Allen wrenches. Got some more injection molded parts. This does look to have dual Z motors, which would be cool. Here we have, we've got extrusion. Come on. So some 2040s, and interesting enough, they have the rods just kind of right there instead of in like something more protective. All right. Wait, there's something else in here. Oh, there's another piece of extrusion down in there. What do we got in here? A bunch more screws. USB cable, screen cable, power cable, a bit of filament, power cable, we don't need that stuff. We got our belts. And then the screen, which is the same screen as the Pro and nearly broken. It is falling apart already. This was the problem in my Pros. This screen, this was completely sheared off. This is almost there. And it's not even seated properly anymore in there. Now this is something, if you were a brand new person to 3D printing, you'd be screwed. You wouldn't really know what to do. I can almost guarantee that. So TiVo still has some making up to do. And this also, the screen's also in the wrong place on here. It's going to stay right there, but it's not even, see the white line? That's where it's supposed to be. That's where it is. So we'll see if that still works or if I need to adjust it more. More injection molded parts. Oh, here it is. Here's that big fancy front that you see. So on the Pro, this is thin sheet aluminum. On, well, that's the Tarantula Pro, but here on the Odysseus, it is injection molded plastic, which again, it looks really cool. There's Llama, what's up? $10 that the screen's DOA. Good. We're probably not wrong, but we'll see what happens. I mean, everything is packed pretty well. I mean, as you can see, here's a bunch of 2040. Everything is packed relatively well. It's just that screen also isn't in an ESD bag either, which most companies send their sensitive electronics in an ESD bag. And it's not like they're expensive because they cost like pennies to these companies that buy this stuff in bulk. 2 more motors. Here we go. Here's the electronics enclosure, which is also fully injection molded plastic and already put together. So since we have it, we'll take a look here. We have to open it up anyways because all the cables are wound up in here, it looks like. So we'll have to open this up so we can take a look at it. But they take a lot of the hard out of you. I mean, it is a full build, but at least this is already together. So I guess I can give them that. We got some Bowden tubes here. I think that's everything out of the box. Again, except for that power stuff here, which I'll just throw this all to the side because silly, throw it away. All right. Oh, got this foam here. Throw that away. All right. There's that. Let's take a look at this guy first. Cool. We're threading directly into the plastic. There's no brass or any metal to screw into. All right, so Brandon, didn't you say it's a Gen L? Because it is a Gen L in there. So it's an MKS Gen L with some TMC drivers. I can't tell what version they are. These wires out. Got an SSR for, I'm guessing it's an AC heated bed. What's the SSR for? Yeah, I'm guessing it goes here. I'm guessing it's an AC heated bed for that. Interesting. Everything has proper terminals on. Oh, it has to be because it's tiny power supply, yeah. But everything seems secure, wired correctly. You've got insulated terminals on everything there. We've got ferrules on all the connectors down in here. Sorry if you couldn't see that. I forgot the camera was there. Yeah, what are these TMC? Brandon, do you know what these TMC drivers are? Because I don't know what they are. I'm kind of curious. So it's supposed to be an S Gen, and this is a Gen L. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Again, the box says Pro RS/Pro. So I don't know what that's supposed to be. Also, there's no instructions Or did I miss it? There's no instruction booklet. Who doesn't send an instruction booklet? The bottom? No. All right. Well, that's cool, guys. Like, there's no instruction manual. That's no bueno. Guess we need to go online and try to find one. All right, well, let's go on the line. Oh, it could be on an SD card. Yeah, you guys are right. I didn't think about that. But still, who doesn't print out instructions? Like, even if it's something, I mean, granted, this is more of a build, but like, everybody else has instruction in the like every printer I've built here has something in the box. You know they're not trying to be very green. I'll tell you that. Let's see here. PDF here. Chinese. Can't read what it actually says. But that is the assembly manual. So here we are. Yeah, here's the file name. I don't remember, Ryan. It was like a year ago that I opened that thing up. It's still TiVo.cn. That's pretty hilarious. The TiVo Tarantula RS. Even though they're calling it the Odysseus, the manual and everything is still TiVo. So they haven't even rebranded their own manual. Hey, Jim, how you doing? Back, hello, hello. So, again, does it say in here what it should be? An extruder. Did I open that up somewhere? That's not it. That's not it. All right, am I missing? There's no extruder. That's supposed to be B06, B06. 2, 3, 3.1, A3, A1, B4, A2, 4, 4. All right, I must have missed something in the box. I must have missed a pocket or something somewhere. No, the hot end is here. There's nothing else here. There's the screen. I didn't take it out of the box. Maybe I'm missing it. Doesn't open. Oh wait, here we go. Here we go. Yep. I missed it. There it is. Oh, had me worried there for a second. All right, so we do have the extruder. It's just in a little pocket in there. Okay, let's see. I want to see if it says in here what the board is supposed to be. Yeah, it's control board, MKS S-Gen L, and a TFT 24 and TMC 2208s. So it is a TFT 24, but it is a Gen L and not the S-Gen. So that begs the question, should I pull Tim at this point and not build it since it's not right? Kind of wish I knew this was going to be a problem before I started the stream. I mean, is it really going to matter? Kind of the big question. This is MKS TFT 24 version 1.1. So that matches what that says supposed to be. There's no wheel on this, so this is a touchscreen. No, the manual says S-Gen. S-Gen L. I mean, this screen is in pieces. Because it's not going to line up because it's not even glued on properly. It doesn't line up. See if I can move it. So this is the RS. Okay. So the Pro has the S-Gen and the RS. See, but this says RS. Come on, where are we at? Here. This says RS and it says S-Gen. So like which trying to recenter this screen carefully. Not enough except for this plastic retaining clip here. There. Right? It's going to be close enough. Lines up now. Whether it still works is a different question, but lines up at least. We can still build it. So Evo. Oh. At least again, the TiVo website is still up. Three D printers overview. Tarantula. Jerry, what's up, man? Odysseus. 3D printer, come on. Homer's 3D printer.com. Thank you, Ryan. So here's their printers. So let's look at the Pro and the RS. I don't want your stupid chat. All right, so here we have the Pro. And no quad here. Okay, so it's a Gen L in the Pro. And the RS has the S Gen. Okay, so I have the Pro. So the RS is how much? I don't even know. The RS is more expensive. No, the RS is cheaper. It's cheaper with a 32-bit board. That doesn't make any sense. Everything's orange now. Well, that one's purple. Look at that. Yeah, so I have the Pro. And I'm actually really curious on what he said to me in the email. So let's go Homers. So here's his email. So they're supposed to send me the RS. I don't know. I'm going to build it, I guess, but I'll take it up with him in emails. Yeah, but that's not what their website says. The website says the S Gen L comes in the RS. And it says that the Pro comes with the Gen L. That is from the website. But it seems like they gave me the Gen L with the touchscreen where it says you're not supposed to have a touchscreen with the Gen L. I don't know if this is going to work. But I guess we're going to find out here, right? I mean, I could just plug it in and see if it actually powers up and everything properly. Where's that manual at? I don't want that. I want this here. There's a fairly long manual here. Where's the wiring guide? I just want to plug the screen in and see if it even boots up. There's that. X-axis. Let's put the Z on. Okay. So nothing about wiring. I'm not seeing anything on wiring in here. So this screen has one cable. I'm going to guess it's going to go into auxiliary. because it is a 8-pin, not a 10-pin. So that's what makes sense in my mind. Hey Andrew, Sick Blow, what's up? What's up? It's the Wi-Fi dongle. Here's the auxiliary. That. Really want to see if this thing even boots up. Don't do what I do. It boots. Odysseus RS is what it said when it booted up. Hey, that's a positive. Okay, turn that off. Now we can build. I won't need this later. Hit those screws. We're just gonna start building this. So I want to get cracking at this. We get a quick drink. We'll switch camera angles here, and we'll get going. Brandon, you know me, man. It's always YOLO. Again, there's no wire instruction in this manual, so if I fried it, not my fault. They should have put it in the manual. They did, Sick Flow, but I don't. I have a power cord always here on standby when I do builds. Whoops. So there's no reason for me to plug something else in. But yes, it did come with a power cord. It is right here. And they also came with the short 1.5 foot USB cable and a little piece of junk filament, which we won't be using. All right, we're gonna move all of this up there. You guys can see okay. Let's go here. Oh, I'm gonna have to change angles here a little bit. We're gonna have to go like this for the simple fact of this arm can't hold the camera up that high without it drifting a ton. So where are we at here? So we need a piece there. And then we need 2. We're going to be using the A01 bag. This one here. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Work calls, so they're sorted out for now. All right, back to where we were here. So these are M5 by 45s and some washers. So let's see which of these. These are the long ones. These are the 45s, and some lock washers. So yeah, I mean the board honestly is not a big deal. It is interesting though that the site for the RS says it's supposed to be the S Gen, and the Pro says it's supposed to be the Gen L. But the Gen L is supposed to have a different screen. It's not supposed to have the touch screen. I don't really know. Again, is it that big of a deal? No, not really. But I will reach out to Chris, who I've been talking to, who sent me this printer, and I will get some clarity from him and find out, okay, what are people actually supposed to get with this printer so that they know. And I thank you guys for waiting. Sorry about that phone call. Kind of the joys of my job. I'm always on call. Well, Ryan, yeah, that is true. I mean, but it really depends how they implement the firmware, right? I mean, you can have a fully functional, great working touchscreen if you have the features enabled. You know, you've got the touchscreen on the ANET ET4, and it sucks with this whatever proprietary firmware that they're running on that thing. I cannot wait to put Marlin on there. I thought about doing that tonight, but I decided to do this instead because I had this sitting here. I really wanted to work on it and get it off my floor because it was in the way. Lined up properly. So we have the beginnings of our frame. Just to put the feet on for these guys here using the M4 by 20. So these M4s go through here. Here's some tall feet. Suckers are really tall. Bit of the extrusion. So right here. Whoops. Don't care what print I'm messing with. You want to see my beautiful face? Ryan, that is so nice of you. Did lose a few people by my pause there. So yeah, the big tree tech screens are doing pretty well. I put the one on the Hypercube, and man, it is nice. I am really liking that one. Pleasantly surprised with the amount of functionality that I can get out of that touchscreen. But it also has the wheel to it. That one's not the touchscreen, but it's either way. It's a big tree tech screen that has a ton of features to it that I am enjoying. Over, we got our feet. Now we're going to get this piece of extrusion, and this goes in right like that. Threads right into that one. That's cool. Let me switch cameras there, sorry. They do, honestly, the injection molding on these looks great. I really can't fault the look of it. It's an interesting kind of like pumpkin-y orange. And again, I dig it. Oh, you guys are going to enjoy this. So I did get myself a little something in the Christmas stocking. I have myself a very nice wee little machinist square. So we can put it on here and make sure that this is square when we tighten it up. That is cheating a little bit because, again, if you are a first-time builder of this machine or any 3D printer, the chance of you having machinist square is pretty low. So, oh, Dad's here. He missed my stream the other night, Saturday night, because it was so short. We only did an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, it was my little gift to myself from Santa. But I use this for cutting all the panels on the BLV. So this paired with my little metal ruler that I've had for years, those just lock right there together, and I'm able to easily mark along the panels and do all my cutouts. And it made very short work of making accurate cuts. So I was pretty excited to finally use that. Where are we at now? So okay, it's on there. That's tight. That's page 1. Page 2. All right, we're going to install the screen. Here, using stuff from the A02 bag. So A01 is done. A02, a few little bits in there. Again, I do like the way that they label this. It's all step by step. I am not a fan, though, of going straight into the plastic with these. It just feels very unpolished, very DIY. Because a lot of parts that, I would design, I would either put a captive nut in, or I would make the mating surface have a smaller hole that you could screw this straight into. Now this injection molded part, I'm assuming is going to be out of like ABS. So it should be fine, but just, again, it just feels, I don't know, a little less than pro. It's almost a little bit of lazy designing. An ad bot? I don't think so. Fun. Who the heck are you? I probably should have pulled that plastic off first, shouldn't I have? I'm able to get it off now. Yeah, I don't know if I should be offended or flattered if someone's in here advertising for something else. Flattered that someone thinks that my channel's big enough that they should do that instead of going to like Joel or Angus's stream or Tom's. Make my head too big is what it's going to do. All right, we got the screen in there. It's a little crooked from when I had to reattach it, but you know what? It's in there. And then And then we have to put on the T-nuts onto the side. This is exactly like the Tornado Pro was with these 4 T-nuts. I do remember this, going in here and sliding this onto the front of the extrusion. I think it makes it gives the printer a very clean look. So they do win style points on it. I think the injection molded plastic is probably better than the thin sheet metal because the thin sheet metal bent very easily. Okay, so now we have the front panel there done. And the next step. Y-axis parts preparation. So the A03 bag. A03, everything's in here. All right, so what are we doing here? We've got this guy here. This is going to get an M4 by 8. It's a T-nut. Another one here. And a T-nut. Four by 25 goes through here. And then we have an aluminum collar, they're calling it, and then bearing, bearing, nylock. So I'm going to need to tighten this down somehow. So we're going to use this and get my little crescent wrench here. Oh, Beryl, you got your Sapphire Pro printing. That's awesome, man. It's also up to time, dude. I tried to warn people about that printer, man. Okay, then we're going to use this here. And we're going to grab a 40 mil motor. Put it on here like so. And we'll go ahead and attach it first. These wee little threes. Yeah, and the plastic looks better than the metal did, but again, I question its longevity. Like, it definitely ain't enclosing this printer because these parts are all gonna just warp. So if you had a desire to do any type of enclosure with this printer, I would highly recommend against it. I mean, printing once or twice enclosed isn't going to kill this, but if you do it frequently, these parts are definitely going to flex. I can flex it with my hand. Put on these 3 M4s and T-nuts into here. I think their instructions are a little bit daunting at first, but then once you get moving and you understand their method, it's not that bad. Then it has this on. It should be 20 millimeters to the top there, huh? Let's see. We can always adjust this later. But go right to there. Screws, and now we've got, I believe that's looks like our X motor Oh, no, that's Y motor. Oh, yeah, the Y motor. Okay. Now we're doing the bed carriage assembly. So we'll set that aside too. Man, we got a lot of different things. So we're going to the B02. Okay, so we got all those. And we need the, put that under there for now. We need the bed. And here's our bed carriage. So we have to put in all of these things. So we're doing bolt through the wheel and do a spacer into this side and a nylock. And then bolt goes through the wheel, spacer here, and a nylock. This one's going to go bolt through the wheel, through a brass spacer, into the eccentric nut, and in. And a nylock. So this has the two eccentric nuts on the same side. Which is pretty common. So now we can try and tighten all of these down. Two. Okay. Let go. And then now that goes on. I have the short side towards me. This then slides on like so, but it's too tight. So I need to get out. What did I do with those? What did I do with their tools that they sent with a little wrench in it? Here it is. Got the bed on there. That was pretty smooth. A little bit of wiggle on the back end. Just fix that now while we're here. All four wheels are spinning. Okay. So that's on there. And then this goes. Did I build this backwards? Oh, I did. Shoot. I built this backwards. Fix that real quick. I wasn't paying attention to the orientation of the printed part, or the metal part. Well, Ryan, people complain that they can't see what I'm working on, so I can't have both. I mean, I could have the little screen up of me, but it'd be tiny and you wouldn't see the action. Oh my god. How many times can I drop this same part? Yeah, the bed does look like it's AC, which makes sense because TiVo always did that on their machines. Okay, now we can go ahead and install this guy. Belt. Always weird when they do that belt way off to the side. I don't know why they just didn't go through the extrusion. Now we need to find B03-1. B03-1, and here we have our end stops. All right, so we have to take this thing and this and the T-nut go here. Stop goes like this. Those two back holes line up. These little guys. Of course, they're freaking Phillips heads. Aaron. I need to look up that printer because I really haven't looked too much into it to see what it is. This is going to go right here on the side. Okay. Here's that part. And then there was to put the motor on. Kimmy, did I put the motor on back on that part on wrong too? Or they switch it up in their drawing? No, I just did it backwards again. Put the T-nuts on wrong on here. Just super goofy. Going up through the bottom. Oh, I dropped the malt. What else is new? installed. Which again, it looks cool. Like it's got a nifty little bit there. Straight though. That's more better. And then now once we get the belt out, so I'm assuming it's going to be the shorter belt, maybe? Probably bad assumption, but I don't know. Oh, this is probably X. Look, it's a loop. That's cool. Super cool. Here we go. Long. Is this one just as long? Yep, it is. It's pretty long. All right. I am going to. And that's already close. I'm going to pull in this guy back here just a little bit. Give myself a little bit of room there to pull. And we're going to go ahead and get out the zip ties and get this belt put on. Saying do double zip ties. Two, and then let go. Two. Hold up. We go the whole way, but we don't hit the end stop there. Yeah. Okay. There's that. Now we're going to flip this over for the back end here. And we're going to be sliding on the electronics. Down there for now. Which way does it go? That goes up. So this just slides in. Like so. Well, gotta get it in the extrusion chain. And then it just like that, slides right in. And then we're using the A04 bag. There's a couple screws, a couple T-nuts in it. Ah, that needs T-nuts there, doesn't it? Interesting. Okay, let's see if we can do that first. Check the phone real quick. Up a minute. There they are. Okay. Started. This one started. Perfect. Now we can push this the rest of the way in. Yep. 5s from the end here. Okay. Oh, then we gotta tighten down these two here. There were two T-nuts right down in there that had to get put in. Now that's done. It's good to go. Now we're going to flip it over. And we're going to install the front section. Just had one of the bolts come apart. That. Well, we can tighten these down. Doesn't make any sense. Because those hit. Oh, they're supposed to be on the inside. In the front. That was my mistake. I put these feet on the wrong part. Here, I'll put this on the outside of the extrusion, like the back, and it's supposed to be on the inside of the extrusion. Oh, that slides on properly. It's supposed to go. Can't tell if it's on all the way or not. I'm guessing it is, since it can't go anymore. Okay. So now it wants us to put the bed on. Which we got right here. So we need to get out the B201 bag. So I don't know if this ever makes any sense to anybody. It never makes sense to me. Why do you put numbers on the bed leveling knob? I just don't get it. I really don't. But it's injection molded with a threaded with an insert in there, which is nice. Four. Now here's what I don't get. They have this ultra base style plate here, and they want you to stick this super cheap flex sheet on there. Why? That seems so stupid. I'm gonna go with just glass for now. As you can see, there's that. It's got that grip on it. I just don't get. Yeah, I'm not gonna put this stuff on. I'd rather go with the glass and the ultra base style plate. I think that's a way better move, in my opinion. All right. So then, I do want to see though. This has 4-pin. Connects. Bed cable connected. Better for worse, there it is. Okay, so the next step, we're going to start doing the x-axis. So we need B03. All these other parts still hanging out here. Why do I have those long bolts? Justin 3D, maybe, but it almost seems like they, again, the documentation, I'm using the TiVo. So in this one, it's just an aluminum sheet. But in the Homer's edition, the Odyssey, this is a glass plate. I just don't, they really should have updated their manual, to be honest. All right, so we've got this stuff here, and we need this snazzy. Are these both the same? No, we need this one, I think. Nope, we need this one, because this is where the end stop goes. '40s. So we have, which way are we looking at? We're looking at from, no, I do need the other one. That's this one. This one here. We've got 1, 2, and 3, I think. Yeah, all those ones there. Okay. Now we got to put spacer, spacer, eccentric nut. Okay. And then, Aaron, this is like we did it, man. That goes on there. Wheels. This is something that Aaron and I had to figure out with Master Crane, because my Z goes kind of like this as well. And we had to figure out the alignment and how to do all this. Another spacer on here. Another eccentric nut here. And then spacer here. Spacer here. And then this big guy right here, it looks like, eh? Right? Yeah, that's right. Like that. Just, I don't know, man. Don't really know. Forward 3D printing, what's up, man? We're gonna put on some nylocks. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. And again, the fact that this is all plastic does beg the question of longevity. That piece, which looks, honestly, looks sick. I like the look at this. I'm enjoying it. And then we need to put on that right there. So we're doing the 3x12s. Oh, I want to do that in the middle there. Interesting. So this, then a washer. Okay, let's figure this out. How are we going to do this here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pull those on. I'm going to put the lock nuts here. Fine, interesting. And this guy is going up and in. And then 3 nuts. They're not nylocks, oddly enough. Oop, oop, oop. This is kind of an epic scene right now. Okay, one's on. Good enough to get started here. Three and 4. No, it's just is what it is. I'm not installing it. All I did was plug it in. And it is 110, so thankfully my house here is 110. All right, so there is the lead screw nut installed. All right, so now did I really use the wrong piece for this? I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, this is the motor side. Yeah, I was supposed to use the other one. Supposed to use this one. All right, let's take this apart then. Because all of that was for nothing. There's a lot of passing, Alpher. You're right. It does look good, but will it last? Get that piece out of here. This is the one we need. Spacer, wheel, spacer, wheel, spacer, eccentric nut, spacer, wheel, spacer, eccentric nut. That's true, Aaron. It's just the way that they do it here is a little different. You know, Prusa's have tons and tons and tons of plastic on them. The majority of the printer is 3D printed. Right. Now that's on right. I was missing, again, that, and it has a spot for the motor, because I'm an idiot. So this also has two M5s recesses. They're not captive, but they kind of just like fit in there. So this is going to be the tricky part here. And then we're going to take this piece here that has this. And we're going to use these two M5s with those. Get those all the way down and in there, eh? And then another one here to go through. And then this needs to somehow, some way, attach to this guy. All right. There's our X bar installed on there. Jerry, it was on the SD card. It's a Chinese name and has RS in the title, but yeah, it did have it on there. Now it wants us to put an end stop in this little raised up section there. Again, screwing directly into the plastic. Secure in there now. Okay, now we need to get the X motor. Tell me how often to put the, oh yeah, so let's get another motor here. Let's get this guy. And it wants this one to be about 17.5 mil off. So right about there. Again, we'll be going back and adjusting this all later, but I like to get it close. I initially build it, so I don't have to do much later. And they want this connector facing down. And it goes under just like that. We're going to use more of these teeny tiny M3s. Installing the motor all the way in as close as possible so that I have room to shimmy it out, because these are oblong holes, so I can pull the motor out to tension the belt. So yeah. Okay, the motor's installed. That's on there. All right, so we can set this to the side. Now it has us doing the hot end. So we've got the plate, which is facing this way, and we need bag 08. Sorry, I'm gonna do that first. Bag 08. 7, 4, 1, 4, 4. Where's bag 8? I think they mean bag 401. Oh, bag 8, I'm guessing is that. Okay. Drink here. Yeah, Ryan, this has dual Z. All right, so got our plate. We've got an M5 bolt here, a little spacer, a wheel, and then a nylock. Okay, and then we have M5, spacer, wheel, nylock. And the bottom one's the other way. So we have M5 wheel, spacer, eccentric nut into the plate, and nylock on the back. Tighten all these down. One, two, and three. All the wheels spin okay. Good. Right, so there's the carriage. They're done. Then we're going to slide this on. So if I have the facing me this way, slides on like that. All the wheels spin. That's good. And it hits our end stop properly. Also good. All right, now we're going to assemble the right side. So this is going to be 402 for this one. No, still 401, I guess. Or B4, this one. Oh, bag 04 and 041. Okay. Lots of stuffs. Okay, so we need finally this piece of orange facing, where the others facing? Facing this way. Okay. We got our 1, 2, 3 M5s. Spacer, wheel, spacer. Oh, that's a little spacer. Spacer, wheel, eccentric nut, little spacer, wheel, and then a little spacer, eccentric nut here, spacer here, spacer here. And this guy goes on like that. Now we put our nylocks on there. So 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Aaron. Mine's always in the gutter, isn't it? Good night. Okay, one thing I didn't do on the other one, I need to make sure that I have the eccentric nut matching the direction, so when I go to tighten this down, I can do it a little bit easier. All right, so now this is on. That's cool. Now we have to put in the bearing. That's going to take a... What's that going to take? An M4 by 20, this one here. It's 2 bearings on it. About a 6 mil spacer. Oops, to go through this hole. Why is it on the outside of the part? That's so weird. I think it's drawn it to the back there. Oh, that's why. Okay. Less weird. It gets a washer on the back, but I don't really know why, because it threads into the plastic. We'll say it bites into the plastic. The X-idler deal. And this says M5 by 8s. Go in here with a T-nut. I'm going to do the lead screw nut next. I kind of forgot about that. Like that and like that. But I need to put this on. So this is going to go on the same way the other one did, right? Yep, stupidly. Spring washers on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy goes on here like this. Wrap. That one. Is on now. This is the goofiest orientation for this. Okay, now, an hour 45. We're only about an hour into the build because I kind of beat around the bush for the first almost 45 minutes of the video, I guess. All right, well, there's that one in there now. Now we can go ahead and put this on here. This is still right there. It doesn't really say where to have it at. So we're just gonna I'm putting that T-nut just inside there. Okay, have that now. Now for some fun part. We're gonna do, we did that. So the B01 bag. Open this up now. Now we're gonna put the uprights on. Let's zoom out here a little bit. Sides are threaded, and there's nothing for either of those to mark it as any different, so be it. I'll just use one of these M5s with a spring nut, as they call it. Where's the little guy at? Not square. Okay, one side. Just have these, the threaded rods, what's called lead screws, just taped to these. They're not pre-greased, which is interesting, so imagine they're going to be probably pretty squeaky. But man, that's what they would be. Squeaky, squeaky. Okay. Do the Z motors. Get those guys installed on here. That needs to be bag 07. New subscriber, hello, hello. I'm like a Russian looking name that I can't pronounce. You just have them with T-nuts, right? Yeah, T-nuts, okay. Whew, make sure of that. So we have these are the little brackets to hold these things on. 3x14s. Go down into the motor. So let's get a motor. The motor cable's out the back. Okay. So two. Fours go through. With some T-nuts. Oh, so they have these little washers. What you do is once you put this on your motor in this side, you put this down in there, and it gives you a little bit of space between them. Also kind of gives you a little bit of cushion. Interesting way to do it. I've seen this once before, though. Really high up there. I guess I'll take it further down. This guy gets attached like that. Here's one. All right, now for the other side. Another motor. Mount. Itty bitty M3s. T-nuts go in. This one. Okay. Now we can put our lead screws on. Now we can go ahead and put the carriage on. It's like halfway down. Okay, halfway down there. And now, final touch. Oh, that's what that other belt's for. I get it now. Okay. Top brace on there. Now for the interesting part. Where they want us to put on, so this B402. We've got two pulleys here. And I go on top of here, like so. It's over here. Two. What's that at? How far down that one? Oh, what's it further down there? See, it wants me to captive these tops. This is going to be weird. I'm not a big fan of this. Not going to lie. I don't like capping the top Z at all. But that's where this loop belt comes in. Okay, so it's going to be like that eventually. But we're going to have to get these. And that's the outside. That's the top. I know, Aaron, it hurts me too, but you know what? It's what it calls for, so we are going to go with it. What is my dismay? Sits in there. And these guys get threaded in. Again, I'm building this printer as if I don't know any better. Because that's what other people are going to do if they buy this. They don't know any better. Here's the one. Goes on there. With that pulley just below it. One and two. Now for the other side. Which is funny, instead of flipping the dot the way that they formed it, you can see the injection points. So it should be like this, but they're both exactly the same. You have to flip it over to the other side, and now you have those injection points. So they just used the exact same piece twice instead of making a left and a right mold. Interesting. Just have, again, these just two M5s sandwiched down on it that hold this bearing into place. Now I've seen this implemented lots of different ways. Most recently on the Mingda, they were like captive, but they still floated up in the piece. It was like a 3D printed chamber that this bearing would go into. Okay. In there, but man, is it on there now. I need to take this whole Z-rod off to get this off. Does not want to come up anymore. Son of a gun. It's like, no, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me. Don't do it, governor. Yeah, Gunners, two motors on Z. And they are linked with this timing belt. But now I've got this bearing on here that does not want to come off. Come on. Listen up, man. Come on, man. Give even pressure along it as I try and hit it up and off. Well, I think we're moving a little bit. There we go. Man, I was not happy about that, was it? Lost one of those bolts, didn't I? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I think there's a spare, wasn't there? Yeah, there's a spare there. I think I might flip this one over and see if the other side is more amenable for that. Gunner, I know. We're gonna run it anyways. The only other printer I have that has this is the Sidewinder X1. So let's put this back together here. This bearing likes this side any better? My guess is probably not. Actually doesn't like this side at all, does it? I wonder if it's the bearing, which I don't know if I have any more of these. But this doesn't even want to go on. I do not want to jam it on there again. Let me see if I have another bearing, which I do here. Thinking it's not the bearing, it's the threaded rod or the lead screw. Those are all getting stuck on there. I have one more left. It's very true, Gunner. You would think that. There, this one fits much better. Okay. Okay. We'll use this one then. Yeah, it is interesting that there are some companies that do things and it works really well. Like the Prusa doesn't capture the Z. It's guided at the top, but those integrated lead screws are free to flow the way they want to go. Yet why more companies are not following that example is interesting. Okay, that's on there. Drop it down. Skosh. One, the other one moves. This is supposed to help with the leveling, but this isn't even tight. It's not tight at all. All right, now we can adjust these eccentric nuts, which put it on there. This side feels tight to me already. Just not quite. Could be a little bit tighter. Spinning. And those are all spinning. Okay, everything's spinning. All right, so now we're going to go to here. I'll lighten this up a little bit. And we're going to put the, I guess I can do it this way. I just need to be able to get at it. I'm going to do the Titan extruder on here, which is their knockoff here. That. Motor. Just the 3 long screws. That one, this one here. That's big. Better. That was good. Do the belt here on X, which should be fun, I guess. It's ready. One and two. This up here. It's going to go down into the extrusion. Belts. Let's knock off my other 2 zip ties. Yes, I did. Hello, kitty. 1 and 2. Come on. Hello, kitty. Yeah, there's 1, and then second one here. We're calling for double zip ties on all of these. belts. That's not right. That's not right at all. It's going underneath, not over top. I was thinking it was more like the under, but it is not. It doesn't go on the top of the gantry like the under does. It goes in the bottom. Now it moves properly. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. One. Two. And then make sure we move okay. Yep. Trim off right. Extra there. Extra there. Runs really nice and smooth. And the eccentric nut is spot on. No wiggle at all. All right. All right, so now we need to do right here on the side, we need to assemble our last end stop. Almost time to start a print. Almost time. Oh, that's what that other M5 bolt was for. It was for this. Let's see if I can find that real quick because I dropped it here somewhere. What else is there? I drop everything. But it was a very shallow head so that the connector can get over it. I don't know if I have another one like that. A pan head would probably work, right? But these are like flat pan heads. Shnikes, where are you? You go under Ultra Magnus or the BLV. All right, we'll just get a different one out. I could have swore there was a spare with this, but no, there's not. So it goes here. And it says that the sensor should be 100 millimeters off the ground. Didn't work. that. And again, this is just roughness here. Always be adjusted later. But to start off, that's where it says it should be, right there. Oh, Jerry, it's probably somewhere here, dude. I mean, it truly is. I just can't find it at the moment. All right, so now we're going to get ready to install our hot end parts here. Turn this way. See what's going on there. So this goes like this with two M3x8s. Yeah, these ones, okay. End here, and there's 4 screws, 4 M3s that hold it on here. Oh, it's too big. That, got our wire bundle right here. And then that's it. Again, they don't give us any type of wiring. So it's, again, I know what it's supposed to be. It's not hard. But if you're new to this hobby, this could be a challenge for you. Don't really know. But so in the back here, get your extruder cable. There's the other open port right here. That is for extruder. Only fits in one way. So you've got that there. We've got our Bowden tube. mic check, ooh rah rah. Mic check, ooh rah rah. Spouts here for the Z motor. Okay, what's for the end stop right there. And then this is the Y motor, which just shoots here out the front. And does have a zip tie down point. Which wait to do that because I also need to do the ribbon cable. To right here. Take both of those to here. Those are managed right there. And this is the other Z. Got 1, 2, come on. Take care of that first. We got our Z end stop here. Motors here. So those are all done. Z's are done, Y's done. Okay, here we have our bundle for our X motor. End stop. And extruder motor. That needs to go out the back. There's the pull back here. Feed all this through. Hope that it all fits. I guess I could have got this side hole. Let's do that. I don't think they want to go out that one. I think it's supposed to go out this guy right here. Stop. There we go. So again, with the extruder motor, X motor, and X end stop. Now everything should be connected. We can go ahead and seal this up again. Yeah, these are 22.8 drivers, as Kennedy just said. That way. There we go. Four. Right. Well, there is the Homer's Odyssey RS, sort of. I mean, yes, it is. I mean, it's a little different. I'm just gonna manage these other cables here real quick. That little bundle go here. This. I just want to manage all of this together now with a buttload of zip ties. Dr. Jekyll's here. The orange is nice. It really is. You'd have to say, I honestly liked it right out of the box. As soon as I saw the orange coming out, I was like, ooh, that looks nice. It's about as good as we're going to get. Get one more down here. About it. Check the phone again. Okay, now that is better for the most part. Let's fire it up. Beep. Now let's see if the touchscreen actually works. We do home. That works. Home all. Okay, that goes the right direction. Okay, Y and Z don't home. Turn off back on. Home Y. Nothing. Home Z. Nothing. Home X. Nothing. Okay. Try it again. Let's try move this time. X. X moves. Y does not move. Z moves. Why isn't Y moving? Y doesn't move at all. I guess we should check the drivers, right? Because honestly, the Y isn't even locking. The motor's not locking at all. So power down, unplug it, and let's dive in underneath and see what's wrong under here. So X and Z lock and they move properly. Y doesn't move at all. End stop is installed. And the motor's in there. Everything was pre-wired. You didn't have to, I mean, everything was connected to the board when I got it. So unless the Y came out. Oh, here we go. That's why. There's no way to be able to zoom in on this enough. So, you guys are in there. Can you guys see it? Look right here. That pin is out right there. Sorry, of course I'm fogging all the light. That pin is out there. So I'm going to try and push it back in. That is the Y motor. So it's just the green one that's out there. I need something smaller here. Seems to be locked in there now. Okay. That should be that. And let's seal this back up. Ah, goes this way. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Power it up. Home. Let's move. Home. Home all. Okay, there's X. There's Y. And there's Z going down. Both motors are active, so that's good. You saw it the first time I had it apart. Yeah, Ryan. That's pushing on the bed. That's these springs, I guess. Just a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and move Z up now. Go back, move, 10 mil. Ooh, those move fast. And we're going to go ahead and bring our Z end stop up a bit. Back, home, Z. Down a little bit. Go like there. Home Z again. Okay, now we can turn the motors off. Tighten all these down a bit. I need to measure the Z and make sure they're equal right now because I don't know if they are. So we'll go from motor to here. That's 104 on that side. Two. Guess I need to loosen that up to do that, don't I? All right, let's turn this off for a minute. It's up a smidge. We're going to loosen this one up. Okay. Now, new measurement is 109. This thing now we'll plug it back in. And we should be good to go now. Home Z. Ouch. I need to take this back down some. Again. So I'm just trying to get this everything leveled out here. A little bit too low on the Z end stop. Move it up 2 millimeters. I'm gonna bring the end stop up to meet it. Go back. Go home Z. Gotta find a happy medium with the springs. You don't want them fully compressed, but you also want them fully extended. Okay, so let's see what we have here for leveling. Leveling 0.1. Let's find where's my leveling piece of paper from yesterday? Don't know. Moses, thank you, buddy. Thanks for the $10. I was talking to my wife today, and I was like, man, I got some attention now for some people. I might actually be able to pick up the original Prusa. Oh, there's my paper over there. Sooner than I think. Two. 3. 4. 1 real quick. Well, I bought the clone, and everyone's saying that I should compare it to an original. I was like, well, I mean, if I end up getting enough, donations and Patreon and stuff like that, I'm more than happy to buy one and see how it goes. All right, I think that's pretty good right there. So what to do now? Well, Justin, I have the clone right here that I just built on the last big live stream. So yeah, I wouldn't mind buying an original. I think it'd be cool to be able to compare both of them. But time will tell, I think. Okay, so let's see if we can find a profile for this somewhere. I mean, I could just use my under 3 profile from Prusa Slicer. Or a sick flow. Thank you. We are at 42 people. Look at that. I don't know if there's probably Brandon for the Prusa train. All right. I like it. Let's see here. Oh, I got more crows coming. We had the crow fund going for a little while. Thank you, Jim. Dr. Jekyll, Justin. Thanks, guys. Oh, hell, you guys are funny. Oh, man. Lose it again. Y'all are great. Sorry there. Oh, man. I like you guys. Anyways, back to the slicing here. Oh. Where am I at? Tebow Tarantula. Hey, drink here. All right, so I think I can use my tarantula profile for this. Let's see here. That wasn't me, Ryan. What are you talking about? It's for the win, Gunner. Let's see. 4, 4, 2, and then what else we got here? Million USD. I don't know how much ISK is worth. I think it was like, what was it? $5 or $10, something like that. Oops. Well, we can go ahead and import a benchy. Just double check my sizes here. So this is 235 by 235 by 250. And then we're gonna save as new. We're gonna call this the Homer's, what is this, Odyssey or Odysseus? Odysseus RS, right? Yeah, this is the RS. So okay there. So we're gonna start with simplified duties because that's what I know. But it works out well for me. So thanks, Stephen. Let's go ahead and rehome this. So let's go ahead and preheat. Extruder to 200. Bed up to 60, which should take no time at all. I saw the SSR light come on, so that's cool. Thanks, back. I have to go back and tally this up. We're getting close there now. Sorry, send it. Let's see. Actually, is there anything on the SD card? That's also a good question there, isn't it? INI file for Cura? Does Cura use INI files? Adam, Marlin 2.0. So it comes with the source code on it. So that's cool. Test. There's a Benchy. There's this STL. What's this? It's just a cube, it looks like. The 20 by 20 cube. Straight up. Okay. And support.g code. Oh, it's their spool holder that sucks. We edit with Notepad. See here. No. This by slicer. That's a slicer profile. Either way, we'll start with the Benchy. ID maker is default for G code. I am looking. Oh, it's already there. So we can just save this out. Benchy. Okay. Some hot already. Printing. 3D Benchy. Confirm. Just need to get this first level here dialed in real quick. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it. Let's see where we at. Oh, I should put filament in, shouldn't I? Stop. Confirm. Yeah, I should probably put filament in. But I have a spool holder somewhere I can steal. Yes, I can steal that one. I'm behind this stupid power cable. We're gonna take this one from the what's this from? From one of them, I don't know. But we're just gonna shenanigan this one. And let's grab what we got laying around here. It's all I have mostly PETG nowadays. I don't have much PLA anymore. I use PETG for everything. What do I got down in here? I think that's PETG too, isn't it? PETG, yes it is. Everything in that bucket's PETG. Oh, hey, Moses, thank you. I appreciate that. It might be sooner rather than later we end up getting that, guys. Or at least ordered, right? Because it's taking forever. That's PETG. We got that. I don't think anybody likes the color, but we got to use it up, right? I guess everybody loves the color of this one. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's throw things around. Okay. We've got the printed solid, what was this called? Green slime. We'll use this one. Laying around here. Well, this fits here? Not really. I guess it'll work well enough for now. Let's see, do they have a load filament thing here? So, preheat. In. Temperature. Gotta wait for it to heat up. So, well, there's no like load feature, right? Filament. Oh, here it is. Yeah, wait for it to heat up, and then we can load it. The comments going here. Sorry, guys. It's from you donated on Ryan's behalf. Sorry, yeah, I missed that, Moses and Ryan. Sorry. Let's go. Let's put the filament right here and load. Confirm. Their load sequence is way off. There it goes. All right, now let's confirm that. Back, print, benchy, confirm. Let's get it done. I mean, Moses already did $50 the last 2 streams, and Jim did 10. So there's 60. Moses did 10, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 100, 105, 15, 20, 30. So we're at 155. And whatever Gunner gave, so it's about 160. We're halfway there. Let me go a little closer here. It is really quiet. I mean, 22/8, it should be. And I'm just using my Tarantula Pro profile that I created for this, because I mean, it's basically the same machine. I mean, honestly. The only thing with these big shrouds is you can barely see your first layer. Pretty good. Might be a little too squished, but that's all right. Well, it's what? It's 350 for it. So another whatever that is. Another 140. Should make a should get one of my whiteboards and do the mini goal and just put it up there. What's off to the races, guys? I mean, not much else to say about it, I guess. Except it's printing. Only a minor hiccups, right? Nothing too crazy today. I wonder how it's going to look. That's the big question. How is it going to look? Oh, I can do that with OBS, can't I? Well, let's see here. While we're waiting, we can do. No, I don't want to do studio mode. Yeah, studio mode. Tip tracker. Donation goal. Here we go. Pusha Mini. Add source. Title is Pusha Mini. The goal is 350. I say we're at 160 right now. 160. Start goal. Oh, end after. Oh, what's the goal going to be? I don't know. Let's call it end of February. 2/28, 2021. U2. Start goal. There we go. That green is killing me though. Let's go a bit more orange. A bit more Prusa orange. Oh, 50 shipping. All right, so we got to make that. I already said it. Oh, this? Yeah, it probably will be flickering a bit. Done. All right, the goal is down there now. It could just be the difference in what's that, refresh rate? Oh, I did get my little baby Dremel for like light work. Really wanted one for a while. Oh, this. That is flickering. Maybe it's just because it's on. I think it's just doing that to tell you the fan is on, maybe. What if I turn the fan off? Fan, let's do off. It's not flickering anymore. Options, more, fan, 100%. That's really annoying. It flicks whenever it is on. Just have to do math. I think it tracks now. Oh, it doesn't track? Maybe it will. It should automatically do it. I shouldn't have to do anything with it. So post there. Because I can't change it. I can't edit it. Once the goal is started, it's going. Source. I don't know how it updates. I don't know. We'll give it some time. Yeah, that is super annoying that it does that. Justin. Again, I'm really curious how this donation goal works. Is it a Streamlabs donations? Because then that totally changes it if it's not super chat. Maybe I need to do a tip jar. YouTube super chat. There we go. YouTube super chat. Okay. Did it update yet? No, it didn't update. Manage jar. Yeah, Greg, I know. YouTube takes its cut. I updated to 161. Why did I update to 161 when they just gave $5? I don't get it. I don't think the tip jar is the way to go for this. Test widget. Yeah, because there's no goal. Maybe they're calculating the YouTube cut. Oh, it's only through Streamlabs, Brandon. Okay. It's not through the... I wonder if there's a way to do that. Track YouTube. YouTube Super Chats. Streamlabs OBS. Super Chat goal. Let's see if that works. YouTube Super Chat tracked in the gold. Somebody asked for it in 2019, but they didn't implement it, it looks like. Stream toolkit. There's some other things. I'm just looking online right now on how to didn't do anything. Let's see here. So we want to do Super Chat. Register my Google account. Yes, that one. Oh, it doesn't like that. So I'm trying to read up and see if I can track that. I mean, honestly, not bad. Not looking too bad at all. Thank you, Moses. Yeah, it's a couple extrusion issue, but not, I mean, not horrendous, to be honest. Better than the Mingda was. Yeah, again, it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. But for some of the other machines that I've tested recently, like the Mingda, it's not too bad. Widgets. Donation goal. There we go. It doesn't let you do it for anything. Yeah, unless I find something else, it looks like it only tracks Streamlabs tips. It doesn't track super chats. Sorry, it keeps going out of focus there. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, Viking's here. Oh, hey, Viking. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Oh, Jessica asked about the Clone Mini. I'll show you a print. Hang on a second. So I did a couple here. Bring this camera up here. So here is the Prussia sheep. Focus on my hand, stupid camera. There we go. Here's the Prussia sheep. This is printed in the printed solid black speckle filament. And it looks, I mean, honestly, super awesome. And then I did the nut and bolt, which thread through properly. There was one little issue right here. And I'm thinking that's the filament, not the printer, since everything else came out looking so good. But yeah, I mean, a couple little defects here and there, but nothing, I mean, nothing to write home about. Everything threads together properly. I did try a Benchy though, with the Prussia G-code, and this one did not fare so well. But I mean, the body looks fantastic, but it was a little stringy. But other than that, I mean, look at the hull on this thing. Looks really, really good. Super textured bed on that thing. But yeah, a little bit of string on there. Not the worst thing in the world. I mean, that's just, again, that's the Prusa G code. So that's not something that I did. I sliced some of the other ones. So I just need to kind of mess with the profile a bit, I guess. No, Moses, man, you did great. Thank you, man. I do appreciate it. I just wish I had a better way to track these. A lot of ideas, a lot of requests for this. Yeah, I know. Wait, there's an actual limit to how much super chat you can do in a day? I don't know where that would be, Aaron, to link them. Custom tips page is 500 a day, 2,000 a week. Wow, that's crazy. I honestly did not know that they limited that stuff. Oh, I got my salt and pepper. The wife likes it. Count. Donation history. Super chat. I guess I could just add the donations there. I can add them in myself. Setting. Fan, what's up? It's my YouTube account. Don't want that. That's not what I want. This integrations. Killing me here. I am. Go to my email here for a quick minute. That was me. Yes, I'm logging in. There we go. Where was I here? Integrations. Integrations. We'll link that. Allow. Okay. Oh, two-factor authentication stuff. All right, let's take an update on the print here. Whoa, you guys are way up there. There's that authentication app. That is. Yeah, I'll have to look that up some more. See a little bit of the retractions right here. So again, it's not a perfect profile, but it is a starting point at least. Probably go pretty fast with this volcano nozzle on here. Probably could easily pump up the speed. We're like 50% in. Oh, it's gonna be a hot minute. Hmm. Still fine. Wonder why. You can import Streamlab tips. And this is really gonna bug me for a while. It really is. It'll bug me for a long while. Don't need to download it. I already have it. Oh, someone donated via Streamlabs. That's what it was. Thank you, Erfenseed. I can see all of it here in their thing, but I can't see it on my screen here. Does David ever pop into my streams? No, he's never come here before. Printing his filament. I see him in like Joel's, you know, but Ryan, what issues did they have? Again, I haven't heard much about these guys. Not since they, transitioned to homers from TiVo. And I purely believe that was in a last ditch effort to save their, brand and things like that, because they were going nowhere great fast. All the issues with like the little monster and just the tarantula kind of sucked. The tornado was great. Oh, they never shipped people's printers. Yeah, that's no bueno. Irvin, the Clone Mini, I got it at the 11/11 sale. It was I thought it was 240. I think it might have been 230 or 220. Actually, I think it was 220. But you can get it now for 240. The last stream I had, when I did the build, I linked it in that stream. So if you go back to, what was it, Monday, so a week ago, if you go Monday last week, you can see that stream when I built it and got it going. I think that was Monday, or was that the Friday before? I don't know. It's been a little while. Anyways, I think it's 240 from the U.S. warehouse, which is really great because by the time it takes a while to get to me, but my thing is different. But you can get it in the States for like a week. In about a week, I guess. It's pretty awesome. I did want to try the TiVo Flash. That was one of the ones that I requested from TiVo many moons ago, and they ended up saying no. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they have what it takes to redeem themselves. I don't know. Maybe this the Odyssey will help them. Yeah, Little Monster was overpriced, and the Moses, dude. Oh hell. Dude, thank you. That was extremely kind of you. Extremely kind of you. So now we were only we're less than $100 away from the Prusa Mini goal. You kind of got me off my train of thought there. We need Justin just to seal up the last little bit, maybe. Oh man, it's been a fruitful night. Let me tell you guys, it was like, where are we at here? It was Monday. Go to today. $207 in this one stream, guys. And Moses, I don't think Streamlabs takes much of a cut out of it. Steven, you got to look right here on the screen. If you donate through Streamlabs, it's tracked here. If you donate through Super Chats, Google takes 30%. So if you donate $100 to somebody through Super Chats, that person only ends up getting 70 of that $100. So look at David's here. We were just talking about it. I think his ears are burning. If I reach it tonight, you need to see me order it. I'm actually curious. So if I go here to, let me go to my email real quick, because I'll have an email now that Moses donated under this email. Well, not there. I think it'll take a minute. Here's the one from Brandon. Deleted it. Tranche. It didn't. Where'd the email go? Yeah, there's no fee for Streamlabs. So Moses, that $100 all came to me, buddy. That's awesome. Stream has been blessed. And Patreon does hit in a few days. Trips. Well, Dave, you've never come to one of my streams before. We were just saying we only ever see you in Joel's. Jesse PETG in early 2021. That would be sweet. I got your green slime on here right now, David. Show you a close-up of it. So again, there's a couple little ripples in here. Just see a little bit of the. It's gonna be hard to diagnose. Everything feels pretty stable so far. I don't think it's inconsistencies. I've never had issues with this filament before. Could be inconsistencies in the plastic extruder gear, which is also that's one thing that I'm kind of worried about with this Titan clone. Is it's a plastic gear. So why is that there? Delete that. Jesse carbon fiber PETG. It's got to compete with the Atomic, because Atomic is. I've used that on the Bear. That was good stuff. I was pleasantly surprised with that. Cool. Do need to put a piece of PTFE tubing on the outside of this. Actually, I have that crummy one, don't I? I printed that. Where is it? In one of my bins. Oh, there it is. Yep. I do have the spool. I did print the spool holder off of the SD card on the Tornado, but it's god awful. It really is. Fuginator Blue PETG. I didn't really know much about. I've seen people talk about the Atomic PETG, especially Workaki. He talks about it a lot, so I decided to try it on the Bear. I'm pleasantly surprised. It printed really well, but it's expensive, man. $50 a roll that's pretty high rolling in my opinion, or a roll of filament. Moses the Cowboy. To Aaron, I was the same way, but I figured, if I'm gonna, print something awesome and use the best carbon fiber out there for that build, might as well get the best. So I still have. I mean, it didn't even take. Only takes like 300 grams to print out all the Bear parts that are necessary. So I still have more than half a roll left. And also, Wakaki sells the prints that he makes with the carbon fiber PETG, so he could justify the cost of it. Double check my battery. More horses than cattle. Hmm. Does his ranch have a name? The Moses Ranch. Yeah, Viking Gunner. Well, Gunner especially. Viking, I guess you can get stuff a little bit cheaper because you're on the mainland at least. Gunner being on an island just really doesn't work out for him. So, Jess, you bring that up. I wanted to get a custom color with Ziltech. The problem was is that you have to buy the first batch, and I think it was going to cost me. I think it was $500 for the first batch. I didn't really have the money for that. Because again, I try to keep YouTube money separate from my own money, and I didn't have 500 bucks to do that yet. So I think that would be cool. I would love to do a color from Ziltech, either in probably in the PETG since I like their PETG so much. But I think I talked about it a couple months ago that it would be cool to do like a Kickstarter for filament, and that would basically give me the funds to be able to purchase that first run from Ziltech, and then everyone could get their spool from that. And then if it sells well, then Ziltech will start stocking it, and then I end up getting a cut of that color that sells. Because like Jesse has, they have a couple creators. Jesse's probably the biggest one with his gunmetal silver. But yeah, I definitely would like to do that one day. But I've been debating the Kickstarter route for that. Focus on the print, dang it. I'm really not a fan of this camera. I don't know why Tim likes it so much. Maybe. $1,000 for the color development. It's regular price per spool. After that, 20 spools at a time, 30 days. That's a lot. I just think that, well, because also, David, you're doing filament in-house, where Ziltech owns the filament line in China and gets it shipped in that way. So for them, I think it's just the color change, and I think they just want you to buy the first batch of the color, which is the $500 investment, because if it doesn't sell, they still got the money from you for the filament, and they can just kind of send it to you. Yeah, Justin, this is the A6000 that I got for like super cheap. Um, so I think Ziltech just has an advantage of a larger line to be able to do that. And we'll see how next year turns out. if next year ends up being decent, then maybe I'll use some of my money, make the investment, and get the filament going again, or do the Kickstarter deal. Brooks. I get it, David. Yeah, I mean, it would be a whole nother thing to set up because again, it's um, through Ziltech, it's a big affiliate thing. Ryan, where do we do that at? I barely have enough room for the. I don't even have a spot for this printer right now. I have tomorrow. I'm working in the office tomorrow. I am moving things around. I have to because I have. I think there's more printers coming in. I don't really remember anymore. I know Mingda still wants to send me more to give them feedback on it. JG Aurora is still supposed to send some other ones. Who else was sending something? There was somebody else that was sending something. Oh, I have another thing down there from Banggood. I need to hit them up to send something else soon. But do you run out? I've not run out of room. Well, I make more room. That's what happens. When I run out of room, I make more room. I get rid of printers. And yeah. But I got to finish up a couple of these reviews so I can cycle them through and get other ones in because I'm keeping all my custom printers. I like those. Ryan, I've not because I honestly don't think he would. I mean, I'm a tiny channel and I've never seen small channels like mine get stuff from someone like Prussia. You know, I'm not Tom or Joel or Angus, any of them. So Justin, I either donate them or I sell them. Or I repurpose them, which I've done with several printers lately. When I sell them just locally wherever I live, which is here where I am now. Um, I sold what 7 or 6, like halfway through 2020, and then yeah, I will have another 6 or 7 that I need to kind of um, that I need to move out. Moses, this is my shop, man. This is all I got. Like, there's not a whole lot of space. I got printers everywhere from top shelf to top shelf and behind me. This is all the space I have. I do have we have a little room off the laundry room that I have all I have 3 resin printers that are down in there. And I do that so they're away from the kids. They can't get near them. Yeah, I get it. It's content, but also, I look at Prussia's ROI. What would they get from me? Someone who gets what on average 800 views a video. So that's kind of the thing right there is the ROI. If I post a video and it got 30,000 views, then great. You know, they'd have something to go for them, but it doesn't. I'm not really, not offended by where I'm at or anything like that. Just kind of is what it is. Justin, why are you going with an MK2S instead of a Mark 3S for your DIY? Yeah, especially when you're like the most sought after printer on the market. Prusa has thresholds. Again, they have a minimum of what they want you to be at. Again, it's all about ROI. Moses, you do that. we'll be hitting we'll be hitting 20,000 subscribers here in the next couple months, probably. My ad here. Where's the studio? Oh, you did in 17. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll probably hit 19,000 in the next few days, and then 20,000 probably by like end of January or February. Hit 20,000 subscribers. If I had some way to do that, I would. David, thank you, brother. Voron's most sought after printer. It's the most sought after DIY printer. But the most sought after printer you can just buy is a Mini or a Mark 3S. Man, you're gonna guys have me streaming all night long if this is the way we're gonna keep going. That's like almost a Mini in one night. %89.18%. And then the Voron Legacy was just put out, so that's cool. I'm liking that. Well, I was ready to go an hour ago, but everyone started chatting. It's been very active, so I figured might as well hang out for a while. This is almost done at this point. We're at 76%. We're on the roof of the benchy now. Bridging pretty well. There, we'll do that. How do I change that background? There. Oh man, there it is. Moses just sealed it up right there. Well, you know what? I guess let's go see what's the wait time on a mini. Where's your mini? Oh, mail oil the first Benchy. I can do that. Pre-order shipping will start January to February 2021. Side a PEI sheet. Well, we need a filament sensor, I guess. Moses donates an extrusion line. Sheets. Wait time on the pre-assembled one, I wonder. 9 to 10 weeks. Got the shipping table. Let's see what this says here. Well, I guess might as well get the order in and see what happens. Add to cart. Give my other wallet. There's 2 items in my. I already had one in my cart. We'll get the kit. Yeah, I'm looking at my subscriber count right there. Don't order 2 again. Yeah, let's not do that. I think it's a bit more of a mistake than the clones. Well, no, that's me adding in. Let me bring that back up here. Where was I? So that's with the filament sensor. So that's with the 2 sheets and the filament sensor is what that is. Shipping's $50, so it ends up being $447 for everything. They don't offer FedEx. I am logged in. Log me in. Oh yeah, if you order anything off of AliExpress from China, shipping is stupid. Like it really is. I didn't move it. I'm just saying what it is. $50 for shipping, and then I got $50 for the filament. I didn't realize filament sensor wasn't included. I mean, I guess I could just use my own. I think I have an end stop I can use for that. And then the second spring steel sheet. Well, actually, Prusa says we don't temporarily accept orders to the UK due to the Brexit situation. I would love for Prusa to hire me so I can translate for them. Prusa me to the US. You can FedEx it for $48.89 or DHL it for $60. Yeah, on my Mark 3S, I ordered a second sheet for that as well. Well, I would say not the brave David. I would say the people that have time to watch their printer. Another $20 though, David. Aren't people having issues with FedEx? Wasn't it Joel that was having issues with FedEx or something like that? I saw him tweet about it or something. I wonder if they can ship it to my other address. Which you can't do. First, you can't do APO addresses. That sucks. UPS. Did he ever say what the item was that got lost? Thanks, Jim. Twice the Amazon price. Holy heck. That's I can't do USPS from Prague anyways. Probably milk duds. No, Jim, all those parts you sent me, all that stuff you sent me that I finally got has been truly helpful on these builds. Saved me like $80 in buying all the sleeving. 87%. Keep this last part up just a smidge. Just do it 3D. More cocky would appreciate if you stock the SKR. I think that's Tim's issue with the easy boards. What doesn't do you haven't watched enough of my streams to watch me kill boards. Or nearly kill them, I should say. I've gotten close a couple times, and I have killed a few now. Super Pinda is out of stock. I was going to pick up a Super Pinda while I'm ordering for the Mark 3S, but I guess oh well. Never let out the magic smoke. Try not to. All right. The Benchy's done. There it is. It's on that glass pretty good. But overall, it doesn't look half bad. Again, you can see a little bit of some variation down in here. But up here looks pretty good. Smokestack looks great. The deck is fairly filled in. I think there's a little bit under extrusion right there. I think I need to tune that a bit, because even up here in the top, there's a little bit not filled in the top layers. Don't want to ruin the bed, so I don't want to pull that off. I mean, for a profile that's for a totally different printer, to be honest, it's not half bad. I do think I need to adjust the flow a little bit. Might need to up my extrusion multiplier just a smidge, maybe by 0.01 or 0.02, just to be able to fill in these gaps up here. Because there's definitely some not filling in that way. And I'm not quite sure if it's over extrusion, David, because again, I have the top layers are not quite filled in. Show that or not here. Stupid camera. Yeah, you really can't see. I'm zoomed in all the way. I can't zoom in any more than this. But up in here, there's a little bit under down here, and then right back here. I don't know if you can see it. And then you can definitely see it in the smokestack. I don't know if I can pull closer. Let's do that. I can move the whole printer, Shane. There, see over here? Didn't quite meet up there. And then up here in the smokestack, right there, a little bit there as well. And then down in here, you can see the separation of the layers in there. Up here in the bow and the tops. So honestly, I believe it's a little bit of under extrusion on the solid layers. Yeah, Ryan, I will email Chris, I think was his name, on this and let him know, hey, the website says I should have this board. It came with this board. What's the dealio? It's also supposed to have the other screen, not a touch screen. So I don't really know. I guess we'll find out about that. Check the E-steps. Yeah, I'll check E-steps. I'll check extrusion multiplier. Again, I really don't think it was the... Where's my calipers? There they are. I mean, the film is pretty consistent. .73. 0.72, 7.5, 7.4. Yeah, pretty consistent in this whole 2-foot section check there, but yeah, I'll have to look into the profile a little bit and see what ends up going on. Jerry, thanks for hanging out, man. So what did you say there, Ryan? So the RS has so RS is supposed to have the touchscreen, but supposed to have the S Gen. Oh, I think. Good burnt orange, yeah. All right, well, we got it built. We got a mini funded in one night. Still can't believe that. But yeah, I'm gonna hit the buy button on that here in a minute, and we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll email the Prusa team and say, hey, I'm trying to do a comparison with this. Can you hook me up with one? See what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna order that. So thank you everyone, like a billion times over, for funding $300 in one day almost. That's absolutely insane. Moses and David for the biggest amounts there. You guys are really awesome. So I greatly appreciate that. So we'll get this going, and hopefully we will see this in like not a year, so sooner rather than later. I'll have plenty of time with the clone to get that going. But yeah, super fun. I'll be back on Friday night. I think Friday night we're gonna tackle the ANET ET4. We're gonna try to put Marlin on that one, and I'm gonna go ahead. I have the ST link. I'm gonna do some research this week and see how that is supposed to be done, and get Marlin downloaded for that, and kind of go from there. So again, thank you everybody. This was a truly awesome stream. Lots of people here. You guys are great. So I hope you all have a good night. If you guys want to continue the donation train, there's a pinned comment. There's a bunch of links down below. Streamlabs gives 100%. So awesome for Streamlabs over Super Chats. But yeah, awesome stuff. Hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you Friday. Happy printing, and I'll see you.